It's usually the Jews' fault, and then we'll work down from there. We start there, and then we work our ways down.
This sounds like Southern Lebanon.
Lebanon.
Oh my God, I was getting nightmares because I'm in one of those Iranian rooms, and I just put it on because I really like the way that your voice sounds. The one that's always in here. No, she's Iranian and she's got like these big eyes. She looks attractive. She's always
I don't know, it's a lot of Iranians. No?
I know. A lot of them are attractive. She starts a lot of the rooms there, and I'm listening to her. Her soothing voice is putting me back to sleep.
It's not Wednesday, that's for sure.
No, it's definitely not Wednesday. She's not. She's Puerto Rican. So I don't know. She started talking about the street.
She was
And
getting
how
it straight.
she's planning her day. She's planning her day, and she's focusing on what boats are going through there, the street, whatever the thing they're fighting about. I don't know. I got nightmares just listening to that shit. Anyway, I got some really good poems today, so I'm down doing some poems today.
No, that's exciting.
That's all I got.
Who's the poet?
Cool.
We're gonna go with this guy. Let me get his book.
Mayoral candidate John Kitover? They're quoting him now?
No, we're gonna go with one of my favorites. My favorite, if not the favorite, Young Pablo. Are you aware who Young Pablo is?
No.
Young.
Kanye West's album?
No. His actual name is Young Pablo.
Like Pablo
He's
Picasso?
an amazing writer. Amazing writer. He writes things the way forward. He wrote all these books. I almost have all of them. So
I'm gonna play Rust, guys. So Mixed, I think I moved Mixed.
You think you moved? You're not sure?
I moved, bro.
It's 10 minutes.
No increments. I know,
guys
man.
playing?
Why don't you play with a fucking increment, bro?
What is he playing here? Oh my God.
I'm playing chess.
Okay, I got Young Pablo. I gotta put the light on though, cause I'm getting
Oh
old.
my God, we're fucking Monday today. Yo, that's crazy.
Hello?
I thought
Hello?
You didn't realize today was Monday until just now?
Yeah. I
They're
thought we
still
were.
on COVID.
Go ahead,
They're
Tia,
still
it's your
on
turn.
COVID. They're still on COVID time.
I can't.
Simon's just trying to stay topical to the room topic.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that means.
Exactly.
I like when they run the show here. I love it when they run the show. They give me a break.
You need a break. You work so hard, Megatron.
I took off today.
That's the spirit.
I took off work today because I didn't have enough Adderall to go to work.
Oh my God.
That's a weird thing to say.
So
Exactly.
you
Yeah, I was
mean
gonna
to
say
tell me
that's
that
like
you
normal.
didn't have enough meth to go to your job?
Oh my God.
That is another way to say it.
Should I have not said that?
I was gonna go to work, but I couldn't get high.
Yes.
Yeah.
Couldn't get high.
Hey, let's start over.
Couldn't get high. I mean, if you're a true junkie like myself, then maybe you guys would understand.
Dude, don't live off the Adderall. That's not good stuff, man. Don't take the meth. Just say no to drugs.
Fuck, I didn't see this.
When do you get off of it when you've been doing it your whole life?
You could wean yourself off of it. There's a process you can go through. But get off that shit. Seriously, it's not good for you.
Mix said, alright, so if it's been over 30 years of me doing it, so what the fuck do you want me to do?
Slowly, under the guidance of a psychiatrist,
Yeah, you gave up.
remove it completely from your diet.
I get it from a psychiatrist.
Yeah, I understand that. And I'm saying, you have to tell him, I don't want this shit anymore because it's messing with who the fuck I am, and get off of it.
I don't know who the fuck
And then he'll tell you how to safely and slowly remove it from your diet, and you will stop being a weird, crazy person.
All right. So how do I know who the weird, crazy person is when I've always had it in my
Because
diet?
I'll tell you, the weird, crazy
Maybe
person.
I'm not the weird, crazy person. Maybe the weird, crazy.
I think that's the truth. You're not a weird, crazy person. The weird, crazy person is the guy that convinces you to act normal by taking this drug he happens to make money on the back end. That's a crazy person.
I go there willingly.
Yeah, I know. You have to do it to keep getting the drug, but stop that shit. That's bad shit. You're a drug addict. You just said I can't go to work because I don't have enough meth. Dude.
Yeah, well, maybe if you're
Seriously,
a real drug addict, you
quit
would
that
know.
shit. It is bad shit.
Maybe you would see. This is what happens when you come online and try to share your life and you try to talk to people.
I'm telling you, I do not stand by those drugs. I fight them.
I mean, we're not really shitting on you. Especially
I'm telling you to lay off the meth.
Telling you, yeah.
No, there are other things that I have to do today that I'm gonna make excuses for to say that I just didn't take off of that.
Sure. I mean, when you're not on meth, there's a lot of things you can excuse yourself for not doing.
Yeah, so it always works that way. It's never gonna be just because I'm not on meth.
Right, you'll get stuff done. You just have to learn how to do it without the meth.
I have been doing stuff when I'm weaning off of it for the longest.
But think about how many important conversations you've had with Muslims who can't speak English so good. That meth helped in the process.
Well, yeah. Focus.
I guess I'm really not that smart.
I mean, anyone's pretty smart with meth.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Now I'm never getting off of it.
I mean, only you have to suffer through that.
You're not
Barth.
God created you as a natural being, and you do not need drugs to augment your mind.
Well, they can help. You know, Barth, have you thought about just smoking a little bit of weed and going to the gym and getting high that way?
I'm already on the shot.
Of the GLP?
Yeah,
Losing the weight?
I lost 40
Ah, amazing.
pounds. I lost 40 pounds. I lost 40. Why? It's my insurance pays for it. If you can't tell, I have pretty good insurance. I could be on the shot and on the shit and on the other shit all at the same time.
Have you ever just tried eating only meat?
No.
Come on, Jordan Peterson. If you're just gonna eat meat and not have a salad, what kind of fucking loser are you?
Salad is for losers. It's like really gay. But no, you probably wouldn't throw up. And you'd probably lose that weight every double the amount of time. Be really good for you, really healthy.
So wait, Mixed when you did your undergrad and you studied a book all day long, did you take meth as well when you were reading a book all day to get your undergrad?
They're all full of shit if they say they didn't do it. They're liars if they say they didn't do it.
No, I stopped at some point around then. I just don't remember when it did. I'm pretty sure I took it when I was like studying for the LSATs.
How hard is it to actually pass the bar?
The bar? The bar's a little tricky. But that's not what you have to take the LSAT to get into law school.
There's some savants out there that go and they look at this test and they've studied a few times and they fucking pass it the first time. Then
You can do that with the LSAT because the LSAT is pure logic. But if you know how to read English and you can reason, then you can take the LSAT. But the bar, you actually have to know what the law is. You have to study it.
I took
Yeah, I'm actually.
Oh, somebody kicked me. Objectivism.
What they're saying, but some of these folks make some valid points, right? So I was already concerned when, was it Iran they said the military bombed, or was it the military bombed the girls' school? I I don't know how much of this is real, folks, or how much is this is war slash political propaganda. So anybody smarter than me can correct me on the facts. But first, I was like, what? We bombed a school of girls? How is that a threat to the United States, the greatest nation on the planet? What the fuck's going on? And
Well,
now it just, oh, what's that, Nathan? Oh, hold on.
I'm gonna
So
respond to
now,
you.
okay. So now it seems to be getting worse and worse. Now, these conservative voices are highlighting all the ways in which Trump is a puppet. Trump is being used by Netanyahu. That Netanyahu is actually leading the country. Now I know this is not a new talking point. I know for as long as there, folks have been engaging and Americans have been engaging in political talk, Israel, the Mossad, Netanyahu's influence on our government, the money we send to Israel has always been a center of those conversations, oftentimes, right? But I don't know, guys. I'm like, what the heck? What is going on? Is this true? Trump is a puppet for Bibi. They say Bibi controls. He comes into the White House and just throws his dick around and nobody can say anything. He slammed Spain, then Trump immediately slammed Spain. Guys, my political savvy people, I'm going to yield the mic to you. I need you to tell me what's going on. Is our president a weak puppet? Candace said his legacy is going to end with him being tied to fucking children, a puppet for Israel. She said he will die a slave to Israel. These are her words. And I'm like, damn. For a man who's really about his ego and his image, that's gotta hit hard, right? Okay, I'll land.
Well, I'm gonna say this right. Here's the thing. People, you have to look exactly what you're saying, right? Trump is what? He cannot run for a third term, right? So the train that people have been riding on Trump is ending in 3 years. It's going to end. He's not going to be the president anymore. Cannot be the president again. They're called jumping ship because the ship is ending. It's reaching its destination point. And these people are, they're trying to find the next wave. They're trying to create their own wave of momentum to make sure they stay relevant. But the situation is this. Yeah, Israel have influence, but we dominate Israel. Israel is like our Ukraine, to be honest with you. They control Israel. When Donald Trump became president, I was watching this thing very closely, the situation with Gaza. Look, when Biden and Kamala, keep in mind Kamala's married to a Jewish person, small hand. Just keep that in mind too, right? Literally. And those bombs that was applied by Biden and Kamala, they both signed off for it, sent them up over there. They was doing carpet bombing all over Gaza underneath Biden and Kamala, right? And what's happening right now in Gaza? Has it stopped? Has it stopped? Last time I checked, I think it stopped when Trump came up in there. He kind of ended that shit real quick. I don't see Israel bombing the living daylights out of the Gazans anymore. And so who's controlling who? That wasn't the intentions of Netanyahu. He wanted to keep that shit going. And what changed? Now, that's that. Now, going to Iran, people would have to tell you this. The person in that seat on that battleship, let's just say his name is Roger, right? He saw a building and he pulled the trigger, knowing that it was a girls' school. He pressed that button, right? If he knew that, then his ass should be in the jail because that's how this thing works. And I've been in military bases a lot. I mean, over 15 times. And when I see the schools on the military base, they're not connected to a barrack or a military type of building on our military bases. And this school before the school used to be a military base or a command center. And they built the school right next. I'm talking about elbow to elbow, a couple of feet, or connected to it. Like, why would you do that as a grown man? Like, why would you put a school directly or connected to your military operation? Now, just imagine, slow it down a little bit. You got people in the military that goes into that command center each and every day. They see these little girls go into the school each and every day. Every single man, it didn't cross their mind to like, oh no, wait a second. Why is this school connected to us? Shouldn't it be a little further away? Could we move this school away from us just in case something like this might happen, right? No, they didn't. So, it was a tragic mistake. Wherever draw on it and the intel was old, they need to be, I don't think that person should be in jail, but demoted, whatever needs to happen to that person. We're talking about over 1,000. Yeah, we're talking about 1,000 or 900, 1,900 to 1,800 strikes. Now, if it was their intentions to blow up little 2,000, almost 2,000 strikes, so only one. Like, what about all the other targets of schoolgirls that was not targeted? So, and then we look at Gaza situation, what Israel was doing, right? They were just dropping bombs every damn where. So, and I was highly critical of them. So it's how I use these type of things to attack. And I'm just showing them just telling the reality. I didn't vote for Trump. I didn't vote for Biden. Both of them fucking crazy. But I understand the reality is that. So I think that Trump historically is going to go down in history. That was the best military operation I ever seen in my life. Venezuela president is in New York City right now. You can fly to New York and see his ass locked up in jail. This shit is crazy, bro. In Venezuela, they're actually prospering right now. People are going to work. The oil facilities are increasing. They're hiring more people. It's becoming free now. I have one of my close friends is from Venezuela, and his parents had a run from there.
Wrap it up.
And oh damn, yeah, I'll
So hold on before anybody goes. So I wrote in the comments. So baseball said, name a president after my submission. Baseball posted in the chat, name a president who didn't bow to Israel. I'll wait, and I posted, you're right. He's 100% right. I guess I've been wondering lately why, especially with the heat that Trump is getting, why does our government, our presidents historically bow down to Israel? And I invited Baseball to come up and share, so he is welcome to take the mic next. He said, I know why not. So I invited him to come up to share and answer that if he likes, or anybody else can answer that. Why historically do our parent presidents bend the knee to Israel?
I'll give it a try now. And good morning to everybody in tonight. Historically, from what I've seen, and I think it's factual, 24% of Congress are they follow the Bible. So I wouldn't say they're fully evangelicals because there's some Catholics in there, and I'm a Catholic, I'm conservative, but they follow the Bible that Israel is the land of the Jewish people, etc., and there's strong ties there. So they do feel that Israel has a right to exist, and they back that from a biblical perspective. So, and I think most people feel that Israel has rights, but a lot of people are confused about the politics and the religion of Israel. Most of us don't know much about it deeply. But I would say that's the real reason behind it. I don't think there's any major agenda politically around it. Maybe there is, but it's really tied to the Bible from what I understand. And the Vatican II papers from whenever that was, 50 years ago, they sort of said that the Jewish people weren't fully protected by the Bible. They sort of disassociated that fact or that perspective. And I'm certainly not a Catholic scholar or what have you. So it's a confusing issue because just from a human standpoint, of course, I think most people believe that state has a right to exist, but that's really the heart of it. And you look at people like Huckabee and what have you in his interview with Carlson, they come out and say it. They state the fact that that's why there's such a hard belief in that. So that's where the root of it is. I don't know if it's good, bad, or ugly. I think that's just the reality of it, and that's why the government's followed in backing Israel so strong. Not to mention, of course, that it was created in '48 or what have you, and they sort of got to stick to it. So that's my basics behind what I understand.
Now, baseball, thank you for that. That isn't that. Listen, I had never, guys, I admit, listen, sometimes I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed. I never considered the biblical aspect as the source to why. Thank you for that, baseball. Nathan, I think I saw you come off mic or wait.
His ass can wait.
Wait, hold on, baseball. I think you were going to say something. Hold on, go ahead, baby.
No, I was just saying cheers. That's just my basic understanding, so I appreciate the opportunity to chat.
No, thank you for coming up. Hold on, Nathan, before you go. I think Phil was trying to go. Go ahead, miss. Go ahead.
No, I didn't want to give other people a chance to get in there as well. That's all. That's all.
Oh, okay.
We got shit.
If I may.
Unc, and then if anybody else wants to go after Unc, and then if not, we'll let Nathan add again.
Yeah, first of all, good morning. I hope you guys are having a great day so far. Here's my so I have about 23 years of military experience. I'm retired, served in 5 different deployments. I've actually been to Israel and spent a whole lot of time in the Middle East, all the way back to the Operation Desert Storm. And so here's my 2 cents on why America is so strong about supporting Israel. And I'm going to try to put them as best as I can in prioritization, right? So the number one priority is the strategic alliance that we have with Israel. Israel plays their role in the Middle East is like the foremost reason the U.S. support regarding security and geopolitics. The second thing I said, the military and economic aid. The United States substantially over the years has assisted Israel in the billions of dollars. So we have real economic, solid investment and financial investment in Israel. So just like any investment, you want to take care of that investment and you want to make sure it gives you a profit. And that profit, as far as America is concerned, goes back to the strategic placement of Israel. It places them in a position where they're able to get intel because the Israeli CIA, if you want to call it that, is one of the best in the world. So we can literally put our thumb and finger in every major opposition force, terrorist organization, countries, factions, all through Israel's intelligence operation. And then if you go all the way back to what the brother was saying previously about the historic ties, we've been had a relationship with Israel all the way back to the early 40s, right? And I think the last priority he mentioned is the cultural and religious connection, right? The cultural religious like affinity that America has to Israel, and also its influence on the public opinion, right? Because there are a lot of people that believe that quote unquote Israel is for the chosen people, and that's not my personal opinion. I'm just saying general consensus of people that believe that. And so is that the shared interest in lobbying efforts that the United States and Israel share, they effectively advocate for each other. Like, it's a democratic country. So if you have a strategic place in the middle of the Middle East with a hell of a CIA and billions of dollars invested, and now you're trying to safeguard the democratic values of Israel in that region, of course the United States, every president is going to have a major interest in making sure that the lines between America's interests and Israel's interests stay on point. And I'm going to land with that.
Thank you, Unc. Nathan? Oh, here comes Edmund.
I've been saying it for I've been saying it for a very long time, and pretty much my grandfather, since he was serving in World War II, where he was there alive when it happened, in the creation of Israel. Because I asked him that when I was a kid, And in my understanding, it's a military base. That's what it is. It's a military outpost, and it's like a wedge between these other countries. In my understanding of it. And if you do pluck out Israel, these other at that time period, we just got out of a massive war. There's somebody like a ideologue like Hitler, right? He did a lot of crazy stuff, and it's like North Korea and South Korea. Right now, it's split. So the power structure is split in half. But if North Korea and South Korea was to unite, there would be a very powerful country. Same thing with the Middle East. If we take out Israel, we don't want them to unite. Just imagine if Iran, Saudi Arabia, and all these type of Arabic countries united underneath one umbrella as one country. That is a big power right there that they would have. Extremely powerful. So I don't know. I'm just thinking like it's a military strategy to put a big wall and to make sure they're divided and fight each other and have some type of disarrangement. That's what's gonna happen. Like as soon as something pop off, we can put all our military stuff over there because of Israel. We can put all these submarines over there because of Israel. And it's like the military launch pad of our operations, and it divides those people over there. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but that's my opinion about it.
It's not just Israel. Jordan is a great ally of ours, King Abdullah. He's a good leader. He's pragmatic. He loves his people. He loves justice. He loves peace. And there are just bad actors in the Middle East. Some people think it's the Israelis, and they blame everything on the J words. But the problem with that is every single argument has a counter argument. And so there are just very polarized political people on this app. There are a lot of propaganda spreaders. You've probably heard even Iranian agents or Iranian, supporters come on here, like in the way that they would have Vietnamese women say, "Don't kill us, don't fight us. Your government is it." It's just counter propaganda. But if you've ever been to Israel, it's a very diverse country. You're in Tel Aviv. If you jog 10 minutes to the south, oh my God, there's a mosque and there's Muslims everywhere. So don't believe a lot of the propaganda. Israel has like a 20% non-Jewish population of Christian and Muslim Arabs who are fully integrated, highly educated, and prosperous. And they're a democracy. They're not a fascist regime. They're open to intellectual debate, freedom of speech. They have a Congress, the Knesset. But all the world's religions concentrate there, basically. I mean, the three major, but not Buddhism, Hinduism, or Taoism. And that's like 1 billion people. In my opinion, in my opinion, as an American, I am up for suspending all international aid completely. We spend 60 billion plus just at the State Department, another 100 billion at the CIA. This is taxpayer dollars that can be invested in your community. And that means a gymnasium. That means another library. That means maybe free college. That means maybe reparations. If you're a black African American and you would rather have your money go to Jordan, Egypt, Israel, or to the military industrial complex, well, that's because you keep voting for charlatan politicians who are easily bribed. AIPAC and the defense and the big pharmaceutical industrials, they bribe every politician to just keep giving them your money. I am complete.
You know what's interesting about this? So thank you, Kitover, for the share, because here's the thing. I was not aware, as you stated, that there are Muslims living. It's just not something that I would even consider, right? So I'm surprised, just not so surprised, that there's a thriving, as you know, Muslim culture community in Israel.
18%.
But you know what I immediately thought of, and you guys could correct me if I'm wrong. I've never heard of radical Muslim incidents coming out of Israel. I've never heard of Muslims bombing anywhere in Israel, gang rapes of Muslim gangs in Israel, like we hear about the UK, et cetera, et cetera.
Oh no, they got the terrorism. In that 20% population, there's a lot of terrorist activity. and don't believe the hype. There's a lot of terrorism in the Arab Israeli community.
Well, let's not believe the hype either, because there will never be a Muslim president of Israel. I talked to people from Israel; they would be dead before that's allowed to happen. Granted, most of what you're saying is true.
Look at you, New York. They got Mamdani. Close enough.
There's not going to be a Muslim president of Israel.
Yeah, but don't.
Not in their lifetime. Maybe in the next grandchildren lifetime it won't be. And just Google what I said, man. Don't believe the hype, bro. I understand what you're saying completely. They are Muslims. A lot of them are walking around different ethnic groups in Israel as we speak, right? But don't trust me. Just go to somebody who lives in Israel and just ask them that question, right? Because I know you haven't. Say, hey, will there ever be a Muslim president of Israel? And I promise you, they will say, hell no.
You know, Nathan, let me just say this. A good description of what Israel looks like, really, if you just take a fingerprint of the United States. It may not be as diverse as the United States, because we're so much larger, but Israel has a very, very diverse population. There are Muslims, there are a lot of Africans that live in Israel, and there are Africans of Muslim descent, there's Africans of Christian descent, there's Africans of other ethnicities. There are, like you said, Muslims, and those Muslims come from different places. They come from the Sunni side, they come from the Shiite side, and they've kind of put down their version or their original version that they were brought up in the Muslim religion and exchanged it out for something that was more to their liking. Of course, the general population of Israel are more Israelis, right? But a good description of what Israel looks like, in my experience when I was there, is that, because I went to Wailing Wall, it is a very, very, very diverse population. And even amongst the Jews, there's Orthodox Jews, there's all different sects of Jewish, the way that they're for the religion, the other is concerned. So, if looking at that particular thing, I say that all that I've just said to say that the United States has a democracy style interest in Israel, because it is the closest. It's the closest that Israel is going to get to being an American society, Western society, right? And let me tell you something too. There's racism in Israel, just like America. Like, there are Israelis that don't want Africans there, just like in Palestine. They got Africans in Palestine that are literally treated as less than, like, it's almost like indentured servants in some cases, and even that much more as the slaves. So, believe me, and you have to do your research on Israel. It is an extremely diverse population there. Yes, there are more Israelis than any other population, but the footprint that you see and the fingerprint, the DNA, is centered in the American Western civilization. And I'll end with that.
But it's also the diaspora population. It's the Canadian Jews. It's even the Mexican Jews. There are Jews in everywhere from the diaspora, and they're all really in many ways tied to Israel. They either are interested politically or they have real ties, physical, material ties. So there's a lot of billionaire Jews living around the world that are more than happy to fund operations to help support the mother country. That's a nice benefit and advantage to have over your partners. The one thing that a lot of people complain about is if you're a Jew living in the diaspora, well, guess what? You can go get citizenship in Israel. But if you're a Palestinian living in diaspora, you can't get citizenship in Palestine. And so, is it fair? Hello?
I think that people, when you talk to the Jewish, right, they can't trace their lineage back to the biblical points of Israel. They don't like the deeds and things like that. Religion from that area spread from there, right? And then the people, billions of people just didn't all pack in one day into Israel, and all of a sudden, okay, let's just go expand out and move everywhere. We move millions of people all around the world. It happened. The religion spread it, not necessarily the people spread it. So the religion spread just like Christianity. Christianity didn't start, but it was spread to Europeans, and more people were converted into Christianity. So it wasn't like like the enormous amount of people. So I push back against that. Most of these people, when you ask them, hey, where's their great grandparents from? It's not going to be from Israel. The people that's there, there's not. And people from Hispanic people, when you ask them that question, they might be Aztec. People from Pakistan lives in Israel. Their roots doesn't, they can't trace their respect to Israel. Now, politically and stuff like that, yeah, it's just like how they created America, right? How did they do it? They brought in people that had interest in America who was going to, follow the operation and colonize the land. That's what really it is. It's a colony. That's what Israel. The colony needs people. So it's inviting and saying, hey, if you agree with my agenda of the Jewish agenda and all these check marks to mark off, now you want to check these marks off and get with the program, you can come up over here because we need you. We need bodies here. So Israel needs people. It absolutely needs more people, just like any colony would. It needs to expand, just like it is a colony. And that's what it is, bro. Don't get confused that these people can trace back landies from 6,000 years ago, bro. Go ahead, you got it.
There's been a lot of colonies throughout history, and there's been a lot, if you know the history of the Jewish people, they've been liberated multiple times. Most religions deal with religious liberation theology. You can even say the Free Palestine movement is a liberation theology. Anyway, I'm just saying, if you have a negative critique of anything, well, then you should at least try to find one positive. Because, in my opinion, the longer you talk, the bigger the hypocrite you become.
Well, thank you for that. Thank you. Should I reset or y'all got a gist of what's going on here? Y'all good? Who's that? I can't see.
That's sugar.
Hi, Sugar.
Oh, you're on? Okay.
Hey, go ahead. You can reset.
The post about Mexico in the chat, Zero said universal health care in 2027. The president's going to push for it. It's the first time I heard about that.
Should I reset or y'all good?
I think we're good unless there are more people who've entered the room who don't know what's going on. But Zero's point, yeah, Nathan, that's a great point in the chat. Watch the narrative switch up when that universal health care in Mexico takes place.
Yeah, I know that. But I've been, I live in Mexico, Monterrey, and Atlanta, back and forth for about 4.5 years. I got my residency now in Mexico, so I'd be a great benefactor off that. I'll have me if you need help.
So listen, I saw Cuba in the headline earlier when I came in, and it made me think of the power outage situation they were dealing with there last month. And I went on Google to find out do most of the citizens still not have power? Are they still
Last month, big sis? Where have you been? Where have you been, Mom?
I mean, but it's only April 13th, so what?
Honey, they is going 52 hours a day without, since the whole Venezuelan oil and all that stuff has taken place. They is on a come over there, honey. That's why I put them in the title. So I think it's a good time for me to just go ahead and just say what I said. So, the fall of Cuba, Iran, Epstein, and then there's Trump, right? So, the fall of Cuba is really based on what's happening in Cuba right now with their government not wanting to, get in bed with us or whatever. They don't want to. They don't want to. They don't want us to see them naked, I should say. And what that result looks like is the fact that they're without power, shortage of food, etc., etc. It's bad over there, real bad. So, um, with that being said, then we have Iran. I think it's common sense of what's going on over there. And then we have Epstein, where is Epstein? And what happened to the talks of Epstein? Just the fall of Epstein conversations, right? And then there's Trump, right? The question about Trump is whether or not he is going to go down as the greatest president of all time, because he got the transgenders out the women's sports, and he's prioritizing us with the families and stuff, and make more babies, and we're gonna incentivize you $1,000, and that money's gonna be put in the account, and it's gonna grow and etc. So he did all these great things, implemented all these great systems, but then he did something that he said he wasn't gonna do, okay, which was start a war, and he also didn't do something that he said he was going to do, which was end wars, right? So the question to Trump is, are we watching this administration, or are we watching Trump, I should say, go down as the greatest president of all time, or go down as the most, go down as a war criminal / liar of all time? How y'all think this is going to play out? How you think it's going to end? I don't know.
Since Cuba is first, I got a question. Since Cuba is up there first, I got a question. What is the United States asking from Cuba?
I don't know what they're asking from Cuba, but I do know that they have tried to make a deal. That's a good question. Give me a second. I'm driving. Let me pull over. Because I do know that they tried to fix the energy crisis, but I don't know what exactly they could possibly want from Cuba, considering the fact that they really don't have much of anything, for real.
So Cuba is basically not asking the United States for help?
They don't want the United States. They have rejected the United States as help. Trump tried.
And I want to know if the United States is in the way of any other help that could possibly be available to Cuba.
That was the oil. So the Cuba's main oil source came from
Venezuela. And that's, I mean, percent of the electricity problem.
Yes.
The oil.
Yes. It is real bad.
So they're not getting nothing from anywhere else?
Nope.
When you put all your eggs in one basket, I think that's what happens.
It is so bad that Cuba is there's been mandates releasing, hold on, let me read this. The United States is leveraging severe economic action, including restricting oil shipments, to force Cuba into a deal that mandates releasing political, allowing U.S. investment, particularly by Cuba, and initiating economic reforms. Washington also seeks to break Cuba's with Venezuela and demands democratic reforms, such as following free press and unions. Significant changes to allow private the growth, encouraging U.S. business participation in investments and in security partnerships and advocacies and cooperating on reducing migration and drug trafficking.
I guess you don't need a union. You are a union.
Say that again.
The funny thing about communism is there's only one corporation, there's only one union, there's no competitors. And, Marco Rubio, with his experience in Cuba, now is the time to turn the most beautiful island in the world into our beach and playground. It's only right that Cuba should be the crown jewel in the American tiara.
What currency does Cuba use?
It's the peso.
Anybody know? Cuba has its own currency.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the case.
Well, I mean, it's not
They
going to
have
be easy.
Cuban pesos.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy for them to just say, "Oh,
Yeah, they don't want another government. Yeah, they don't
Yeah,
want another government telling
yeah.
them what the hell to
that's
do.
a complete change of regime." They're not going to do that.
But see, here's the thing, though, Big Sis. The thing with that, though, is who is it at the expense of? Because look at the people. The people in Cuba, yeah, they look happy. They're very happy people. I'm watching these little blogs of people that's traveling in Cuba right now. And another thing, too, these people that's traveling over there, they're not going over there to see, historical sites and stuff. Yeah, they're to document the conditions of Cuba right now. And so I've literally been watching these blogs for the past like 5 months or so. And, I just watched one from this guy that went over there last week. And when I tell you, the people, they look happy and all of that, all of that. But when they start telling their story on how they got to stretch food for a good old month, you know what I'm saying? How they're out of power 52 hours out of a day, probably only 2 hours out of the day with power. You know what I'm saying? These things
that's the people that are, I know the country folks are fine, but the city folks and the people that, live in high places are the ones that's probably plummeting. Because I can see people who maybe grew their own food, farmers, those are the people that are making it to where other people can't survive right now.
That place as a whole is going down. As a whole, I can't even single out and say, well, this one neighborhood over here is doing all right when the other 75-80% of the whole shit is out of whack. So it's in real bad shape over there right now.
So I found it. I had to look it up. A lot of people don't know. I'm gonna read it to you, right? How they restrict Cubans. I put can Cubans buy land in Cuba? It's very controlled, right? And that's what I'm saying. It's restricting freedom and how to prosper. Cubans living in Cuba was able to buy and sell homes amongst themselves since 2011. So just in 2011, they was allowed to buy homes and sell it. So on one hand, the one home rule, a Cuban citizen generally owned one property residence and one vacation home. State control. The government still monitors all sales. There are many restrictions on where you can buy. For example, special tourism zones or the Mario limit zone are often off limits to even Cuban citizens. So that's just a small snippet of the amount of control that this government has among their people, restricting you of prospering. You as a Cuban citizen can't even buy property on a tourism zone. The government controls them and say, hey man, go F off somewhere. Because they're reaping the benefits from these things. And like I said before, there are a lot of black Cubans, our brothers and sisters, whatever you want to call them, are, underneath this regime are suffering. Just imagine you as an American citizen, somebody told you, oh, that beachfront property right there, we can't buy it because the government said no. Florida, you can't buy property in Florida because the government said no. You see, New York City, oh no, hell no, you can't get that land either. We would be considered. We would say, hey, that's oppressive. Something like Jim Crow. We went through this thing already. It's hey, you can't buy land here, and here. You can't work here. You can't start your business here. You can't do it. That's very restrictive. And unlike as you said before, hey man, look, they might got a claim against reparations at the end of the day on all this type of shit. Because that's just crazy.
They sure do.
Have you burned all of your bridges from all of the other countries?
If they wanted to get oil from us, they could get it in 24 to 48 hours. They could easily get it.
Yeah, I know. But they don't want to get it from the United
They got
States.
arrogance. They got that machismo problem. That's what all countries end up having problems with is their machismo. And in Cuba, Fidel Castro and that family, Fidel was such a charismatic leader. He carried that fucking country on his back. And the fact of the matter is, if they were strategic and we could have a communication breakthrough, they would join our franchise. America, the government, is basically a franchising operation. It's either corporately controlled or independently owned. And if the Cubans were smart, they would join us. If they could somehow get past that machismo and forget the history. The history hypnosis holds them together.
Them a little bit. I understand them a little bit. It's one thing that's their own, it's kind of breaking the mold. It's like breaking tradition and history and so on and so forth. I can understand that, but there is a way for them to get help for their people. They just, like you said, they're stubborn. But yeah, they know they're gonna have to give up the goods. They're gonna have to give something, and that's a dangerous part too, because you're gonna pay more than what you get. Once you do that, it may take years and years for them to see their independence again. Free from debt from other countries. But you gotta do what you gotta do. You just really do. They gotta.
The geographic proximity.
They're not gonna have a choice.
We're so close to them. They're so close to us. They're stupid to rely on Russia or China. If we were to merge and join us, could you imagine the deal they would get? The people in Puerto Rico would be pissed. Puerto Ricans already have a huge advantage. They pay no income tax. And Cuba could get a better deal. Cuba could become the hottest development in the whole fucking world. But the Cubans would have to give up their bullshit communistic system and become capitalists, ruthless capitalists. If they were to do that, everybody would prosper 1,000-fold. Instead, they're all going to live in shit because their brains are shit. You know it, I know it. They don't know how to strategically develop themselves. They're stupid.
I don't detect not one lie.
Yeah, the regime, the sad thing about it, man, like when I notice in Mexico, right? When people are born into it, this is my regular citizens, they just live their life and don't really, because I talk to some people like, hey, have you ever been to the United States before? Would you like to come one day? They're like, no. It doesn't click. You know what I'm saying? Like their living conditions versus what's a possibility. And I think a lot of Cubans who's born into Cuba, been living there for many decades of their lives, right? They don't understand how much they're going to prosper, right? They don't. It clicks for some of them, right? A lot of them, but a lot of people, it just doesn't click. Like they really don't understand how much their life will change for the better if that regime would go. And there would be a free market and open things up so they can actually prosper. Because they're hard-working people in Cuba. These people work extremely hard. They're extremely smart. They have pretty much the highest density of doctors and high degree holders in any other.
They've all left the country, Nathan. They live in Florida now. They've all left. Every one of them. Just about.
Yeah, a lot of them did go down there, but they will. That country, the historical, just the culture there is very rich culture in the Cuban music, a lot of things. But yeah, I appreciate you.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I hate that sometimes we get a delay in this shit. So, what I'm reading based off of the news report that came out yesterday, I guess NBC News sat down with Cuba's president, who said that they would die to defend against U.S. invasion. And so basically, to answer what's her name's question, Miss Sugar, the question, what is it that the U.S. wants from them? It says that they want. I'm sorry, 1 second. There we go. I just had it. Oh, there you go. They want release releasing of political prisoners, scheduling multi-party elections, and recognizing unions and free press. And his response to that was, nobody has made those demands to us, and we have established that in respect to our political system and constitutional order, these are issues that are not under negotiations with the United States. Diaz-Canel, and I might be saying his name wrong, Diaz-Canel, and said, adding that those issues are extensively manipulated. So, I hope that answers your question of what the U.S. is asking from, what they're asking of Cuba in return to offering them some type of aid or help, So, I don't think that's a lot to ask for.
No, it's a start. It's definitely a start.
They have to look at
I
this.
think they should consider the talks.
You motherfuckers are all delusional.
Delusional? That's a projection if I ever heard one.
Delusional.
That's a delusional projection.
This is what I say about
That a personal attack?
and how the Negro mind can hold dialectically opposed ideas in their head at the same time and still justify it. I heard y'all say that they want to go to since free press. Let me ask y'all, is y'all free press in America? Is that what you want to do?
This is the free press. You talking free press.
All right.
Hold on, universe.
We have a state, so it just pretends to be a corporate media. But we all know the media is embedded with the government. It's called Operation Monitoring. Who looked that shit? Then you said they wanted to bring the union to Cuba. Oh, that's an innocuous thing. I haven't talked all about it. Samuel Golfer. Go look up Samuel Golfer. Y'all go Google it like this. Samuel Golfer.
You sound muffled.
I'm outside working in my yard with a saw. Samuel Golfer. Samuel Golfer.
Can you spell the last name for us? Because I get muffled.
Golfers. It's pretty phonetic. Golfers. Samuel Golfers. Union. Just look up Samuel Golfers Union.
Gompers.
Gompers. Correct. Golfers. This is what the union did. Now, remember, you live in America where your people were slaves for free. And then right after they were slaves, the crackers came with a thing called the unions.
The crackers? What do you have, a matzo ball soup?
Universe, chill, man.
Well, if you're gonna talk cracker, I wanted to say I'm a cracker, I guess. I was asking.
Used and weaponized against the citizens of the United States of America is the same union and the same press that they want to export to Cuba. Cuba's not smart enough. We still got this biz. We got all these white folks. You think these people in these other countries don't know about Illuminati? You think they don't know about Rothschild? You think they don't go? You said it was all them got there. They smart and they got all them doctors. You think these motherfuckers haven't read Preacher Jack Wilder, how they created the Federal Reserve System? How our money is a fiat currency that is created out of thin air? Do you think those people want to take that beautiful island and solve it? See, then secondly, you have to understand the history of mafia in Cuba. And understand why this Cuba experiment imploded on them in the first place. The people of Cuba, remember. That's why Fidel Castro was such a great leader to those people, was because Fidel Castro was like Farrakhan. And when I say that, he was like Farrakhan because if you guys remember, watch Farrakhan's speeches, where he speaks at some of these colleges, universities, he's spoken at all of them. And every time I've heard him open up his speech, he has to talk about, well, to the students here at Michigan State or whatever they needed at that time, thank you for all the black students here. And I'm sorry that you guys have had to deal with all of this hate. These students at the school, because every school he speaks at. And it's just so sad that the Citizen Students Union didn't allow for the funds that the students had raised to be used for our little piddly money that we used to get here. We don't charge much, but we do have our own community who is used to doing these things. We see that the school has provided security. We thank the security for being there. But we are very, when they don't let the FOI do the shakedown, the pat down, You know, it's always good to disrespect. But the bottom line is, man, is that their time and their good have always been good at just telling the truth about the news. They can say whatever the fuck they want to say about anti this and anti that. But when Farrakhan get up there and tell you the history of a thing, like the Anti-Defamation League, the Reserve Congress, or any of these so-called laws and black organizations like the NAACP, he's speaking 100% fact. And so that's what Fidel Castro was doing when he was business. And we said we were just asking the people. If y'all want me to join with America right now, it's key. But if
Fuentes really the camera is a
heterosexual.
heterosexual.
Y'all already know what y'all got coming. If y'all go to America, if you let America run this shit, so the black people getting y'all basically gonna be slaves. So you think they need a black people be like, oh yeah, we want to be Americans, we want America. No. They was like, fuck that. Hell no, nigga, I'll do this shit over here. I know black. I know black anyway. I'm Cuban. I know black. I know black. I know black. That's why they say I know black. Because no one is joining in with this American thing for no black American countries.
Oh, like that.
You're on mute, King.
I don't know how I muted myself. My phone is on fire. But anyway, what it is that America has been exposed to people across the world, man. The information that we share in these rooms and I talk about in these lectures, this is information available on the World Wide Web.
World Wide Web.
People with access to it. And a lot of our quote-unquote allies in the world, how it is treated them. These people hear y'all. They're in the comments when y'all are commenting on Joe Biden's administration. These people are in the comments when we're commenting about how fucked up America treats us. So what smart person anywhere in the world would say, sign me up for that, boss? Who would say that? Right? Now, of course, they might immigrate to America, understanding that the conditions in America are much better than what they would be in any of these protectorates that y'all are talking about that they think that Cuba want to be or Puerto Rico or anybody else. So I just wanted to hear that pushback. Y'all got to go back and really study the experiments that they tried in Cuba the first time, where the mafia, particularly Meyer Lansky and the Jewish mafia, was over in Cuba buying up all the land. That's why the state got a 2-house limit. Because they know goddamn well, yeah, sure, people might want to buy 2 or 3 houses. And they're cool with that. But it's the foreign influence of the motherfucking Jews. Who y'all think Cuba been fighting against? America? Exactly. That nigga silly. They been fighting against the Jews. They know these American white boys don't run shit. They already know because the goddamn mafioso came over there with fucking Meyer Lansky, and when people tell stories still to this day, they say it was the Italian mafia was over there in Cuba. They don't even say it was the Meyer Lansky was the motherfucker that was making hand over fist in the goddamn casinos that the mafia had built with the Giancana family. That's why Giancana's ass got knocked off. Giancana's the one that got the pictures of Clyde Tolson, the deputy secretary, the deputy director of the FBI, in bed with FBI director, motherfucker J. Edgar Hoover. That's what made Giancana so powerful. The way they didn't even leverage that shit. He could be in Cuba setting up their motherfucking mafioso in the front. So here you got the people of Cuba. Imagine this is your country, and some gangsters came over here to do some shit. Okay, cool, we might get some jobs in some casino. Cool. If that's all you're looking for. But as far as structurally and infrastructurally, you guys know why these most other people have been allegedly kicked out of 109 countries. Because they come in there and do what? They try to monopolize the economy. That's what they want to themselves against. Their alliance to Soviet Union was understood in that context. Because they weren't allied with the Soviet Union for no reason. They were allied with the Soviet Union because the Soviet Union had fought off the same fucking Jews. This is why the Soviet Union turned the slave back to Russia. How can that completely fall off all the goddamn Jews? So, when you actually look at the history of Cuba and how it is linked to the story of Russia, it's a mess. participation in the Angolan War of 1974. Now, who's the good guys and who's the bad guys? How is it that the communists, as much as y'all know I'm against and opposed to communism here, I tell you all the time, communism works differently in places where population is a homogeneous population, like in Denmark, or Sweden, or in Cuba, or in Angola. Communism can work in those homogeneous societies. It's not a long-term solution because at some point in time you have to use the communism or the socialism or at least the alliance to Soviet Union to stave off whoever your enemy is if you're in Angola or in Cuba, so that you could nationalize your minerals, build up your own internal wealth, build up your military, to then you can protect yourself, then you can create a democratic constitution and become a democratic republic like the United States, and you can be socialist. But you cannot be a capitalist trying to pay capitalism with the West. It's not going to work. You have to oppose the system of capitalism when
You know, knock yourself out of here with that phone in his pocket. That's what I was asking about the currency. Yeah, Cuba is not going to, they're not going to fold to real easy. It's going to take a lot. It's going to have to, a lot of countries are going to have to force them into a different regime.
Yeah, Venezuela. We got Venezuela. We got a partnership with them now, so they're going to put pressure on Cuba. This is the reverse dominoes. Have you ever played dominoes? This is the reverse domino game theory.
Who's running Venezuela right now?
Los generales de la militar del país de Venezuela.
Who's running Venezuela right now?
what was the last thing I heard?
Oh, you were talking about the history with
Angola?
you're talking about the Soviet Union and the war with Cuba and
No. Right? And so the war in Angola was over the oil. That's why they want Cuba to break their partnerships. They don't even want them to be able to access that shit. Much less do they want them to be able to offer it to another country.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, I pretty much written you off. You did good today.
That it will be very, very we as Americans times hit, and we'll start to think.
Answer my question, Mr. Trump. Did you conduct acts of war on an obviously far more advanced?
Hey, put the phone down.
Sending a quick.
Out here saying Cuba need to come on and get some of this American. With that, I made it.
yeah, immigration right now is a Cuba. I think that for them to wait out the way they are is a good idea because nobody seems to be too desperate right now. Not yet. They're not that desperate yet. They're just not. So we'll see.
They said they got 15 to 20 days left for oil.
Yeah, and by then, they more than likely will be having talks with China and Russia. That's just how bad. It's just how bad they're not going to want to be in bed with the United States. We'll see. Or we got another war, huh?
There's gonna be diplomatic breakthrough. Everybody is so pessimistic, but the truth is, people want in. We have the biggest moat, and it's regional. And there are diplomatic breakthroughs. There's military breakthroughs. There's victories, and it doesn't just happen on the battlefield. It happens in personality. The Fidel Castro regime is dissolving, and now they're just influencers on Instagram. It's not pre-internet 1960 where it's all television one-way broadcast. Like you said, the influencers have penetrated. And that people in Cuba know that they're living in a state of disarray. Have you seen how old the facilities are? There's no new construction, no new cars, nothing. The place is a fucking time capsule. They need to be brought back to 2026. They live in the fucking past in a time machine. Do you know how horrible it is to live in a fucking time machine? Hello?
They love their old vehicles. They love rebuilding old vehicles. But what I'm saying is, before this Venezuelan thing, was Cuba struggling the way people are talking about?
They've always struggled. They're a fucking island under the biggest embargo in the fucking planet. Like, but Canadians have been enjoying Cuban beaches forever. America also loses out. It's not just the Cubans that lose out. It's the Americans that would love to get on a United Airlines and go to fucking Havana for a week or 2 weeks. Instead, they go to Puerto Rico.
Why aren't United States citizens going to Cuba? Why weren't?
Because
are you saying they weren't? Or are you saying
you can't just there's no flight from fucking Minneapolis or San Francisco or Los Angeles. Otherwise, people would be going there by the millions. It's the best beaches on the fucking planet.
So you're gonna go to Canada to go to Cuba?
Yeah, Google it. Am I your travel planner? Do you want to buy a travel package? Because I can set you up with an Apple vacation real quick. You want me to send you the link by email so I get my affiliate commission? I'm just saying. I'm the kind of guy that wants to meditate in my secure little baby bubble. But I could go on Instagram real quick and just geo-target Havana and then see all them girls shaking in the streets, drinking them Cuba Libres. The point is, Hyatt hotels, W hotels, all the major hotels want to open the most luxurious 5-star all-inclusive resorts. Ryu Palace. All these people can't do business there because the government is so stupid and restrictive. They don't know how to create prosperity and abundance. It's because they have a communication problem, a culture problem. They are, again, living in a fucking time machine. It's 2026, not 1966. Wake up and smell the fucking smell the coffee and the roses. Where are your friends?
They don't want
Where's baby?
Check this out.
You angry?
Do you guys remember?
Leave me alone.
They have a president here in 1963. What happened to that president in 1963?
He was assassinated.
Now, y'all realize that Cuba was right in the crosshairs of the reason why America knocked off a whole motherfucking president? Because he didn't agree with the CIA's policy. Y'all got look at us, these presidents. Y'all say, you want to go find your visa? Y'all swimming in America. Enjoy yourself.
Can't hear you say.
I said, if you want, keep that money in the United States. White folks always be talking about, we American first. The first motherfucker want to jump on the plane with somebody else's country. He ain't that nice American dollar. This is your backyard, motherfucker. Always want to take our American dollars overseas and shit.
Yeah, trade in those American dollars for Cuban currency and then go have a good time. If you can't do that, stay at home. I think it's beautiful that Cuba owns Cuba and is independent to its own. That's a great thing. If they don't have leaders right now that are doing right by their citizens, other than the thing that happened with the oil in Venezuela, seems like they were doing fine before now. That's all I'm saying.
I looked up the etymology of the word Cuba. It says here, it's believed to originate from the indigenous Taíno language, likely derived from terms such as Cubao, where fertile land is abundant, or Coabana, great place. It was recorded by Christopher Columbus, the conqueror, in 1492, possibly referring to the Taíno word Kubanacan, meaning central place or a large important territory.
Christopher Columbus didn't do nothing. Like, somebody always throwing his name somewhere in there.
You didn't do nothing. Did you ever get on a boat and sail the flat Earth? Fall off the side of the fucking Earth?
Yeah, my people, the Calusa Indians, they were responsible for his death before he left this world.
You the descendant of the killer of Columbus. That's a bold claim, sugar.
Nothing that Christopher Columbus can make me believe that's in our history. His name has been thrown any and everywhere. He didn't discover.
King, you was muffled, so I couldn't hear you.
Oh, that was him.
Don't want to hear no Christopher Columbus.
I thought it was Stephen.
No, it sound like him now, but I don't think it was him.
You angry? Leave me alone. You angry?
Yeah, as soon as I heard him say that, I'm like, what the hell?
The conqueror, Christopher Columbus.
I'm surprised that people are even able to still say his name.
Can't say the name, Christopher Columbus. I can't say the name, Christopher Columbus.
Get a statue of him put in front of the White House like 2 weeks ago. You talking about Christopher Columbus?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I said, didn't Trump just put a statue of him?
Trump put a statue of Christopher Columbus.
I mean, 2 weeks ago.
I thought it was putting Jesus in.
No, about 2 weeks ago. About a little over 2 weeks ago. They just put a Christopher, because he's been adamant about that for some years now.
Jewish people working on
that for some years now. I mean, can we hear? I can't. I don't know. Is it me, y'all? Is it me? Because I'm like, what in the world is going on? Like, I don't know if it's my phone cutting out, because it's like, ugh. But, yeah, because he's been very adamant for a very long time about his love for Christopher Columbus and not wanting us to forget about, his legacy and things of that sort. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm going to have to go and look at that, because I ain't heard him say Christopher Columbus' name, but I believe you. I will look.
He loved him some Christopher Columbus, honey. That's a stone.
Yeah, they slung his name in the middle of everything. He couldn't discover every goddamn thing. Like, that's crazy.
In March,
he ain't got nothing to do with the Cuban language in their meetings. They done slung his name in there. That's crazy shit.
So in March 26, his administration installed a replica of Columbus statue, which is toppled in Baltimore in 2020 near the White House. Which was toppled in Baltimore in 2020, and they put it near the White House. I think it's right in front, honestly, from the picture that I saw. And so then there was Trump. However, and then there was Trump, honey. None of y'all answer my question, not even you, Merk. That's not nice. No cereal, no Merk. Say that again, Judith.
Did you also hear that he put a picture of Jesus Christ up in the Oval Office?
No, I didn't ask that.
Yeah, so right before Easter, he put a picture of Jesus Christ up in the Oval Office. People were up in arms about that. Because the Oval Office is...
Other presidents.
Was he black, Judith? Because Putin said Jesus was black, Judith.
He's not completely... He's olive complected. He's not white. He's not black. He's olive complected. It's a darker... I couldn't see the picture too well, but he's a darker color of Jesus. He's not a white complected Jesus.
So, AB, you just gonna be cute on mute? Got it. Brother Hakeem, you just gonna be on mute? Got it. JoJo, you just gonna be on mute?
research.
Well, speaking of Epstein, I don't know if you already mentioned Tsunami. It's very, very interesting the timing of Melania Trump holding a press conference about her. I'm sorry, I had a call coming through about Epstein, her lack of her connection to Epstein, or lack of connection, Trump's relationship. I mean, it's very interesting. Why now? Some are saying it's because some gal, some former trick baby gal that she used to come up with over there in their modeling days. I think she's a Spanish model, or at the very least, she's about to speak to Spanish press. And according to social media, guys, I don't know how true this is, so if anybody with better insight on this than me, you can weigh in. But apparently, this model is about to do a tell-all with Spanish media, and there's been some concern behind the scenes at the White House that Melania is worried. I guess she was tipped off about what the woman revealed in this article, and by reveal, it relates to Melania and this model's relationship with Epstein, their connection, what they did for him, were they tricks, et cetera, et cetera. I don't know. But behind the scenes, they claim whatever this woman revealed in the interview spooked Melania to the point where she wanted to get ahead of the narrative, and that's why she held the conference about Epstein. Or some are saying it has to do with the war and just, being a good first lady and coming out holding this press conference to distract from Trump's antics with Israel and Iran, and to, re-divert the narrative about his mental health back to Epstein, right? So, what do y'all think about?
Guilty all over her face.
I thought it was peculiar that she would come out and give this ad hoc interview. I suspected that there was something more to it than what meets the eye, or what they're portraying. I believe that she probably had some dealings with Epstein. She said she didn't know him.
Mark, give me this. You can call up and tell me what that means, and I'll try my best to do it for you.
Trying to get ahead of it. Makes sense. Get ahead of it. But there's something rotten in the cotton. I'll land.
I'll be curious if this is true. I don't know if this is true about this Spanish woman, but social media has been sharing photos of this woman and Melania together when they were younger, hotter babes. And so I guess there's no denying that Melania was very close to this woman at one time. And apparently, according to social media, once again, they remained close friends long after she married Trump, right? So it remains to be seen if this interview has published in Spanish media or true. Yeah, so we'll see, I guess.
Melania said the quiet part out loud, and she issued a defamation warning. But she said to a little kid, well, anyways, it was just like a hot mic at a White House garden party, and she opened her mouth because she's a ditz, and Trump, this little kid's like, "Who is that?" And Trump's like, "You don't know who she is? She's a movie star. She's a Hollywood movie star." Because she's in the Jeff Bezos, Amazon flick. Melania, it's easy to roast Melania and Trump, but they have a kid, like they're on talking terms, right? I mean, and she hasn't embarrassed America. She's only doing good things. So again, a lot of this is just a roast. Life is a roast, and this room is a roast. Clubhouse is a roast.
It doesn't mean that people don't have bad moments in their past. Like, she may not have.
She's not Mother Teresa.
What she was involved with
would be as bad as it is, or would have a running past, or a long, disgusting history the way it is. But it has, and she just happens to be the first lady now. So whatever, yeah,
She's still
whatever.
better than the first lady in politically correct. That's a
Don't we
fact.
have pictures of her? Don't we have pictures of Melania's tits?
Yeah, she was a model. Oh no! Oh no! She was a model. When are you gonna? What? How are you gonna trash a woman using her beauty to make money? Is that illegal in America? No, that's freedom of speech.
You must be a Jewish as well, because y'all own the pornography.
Oh, the
At
pornography.
the same time, y'all gotta do one at a time, please.
Well, first of all, I love that Taylor was like, you must be Jewish because you're a perv. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying that someone said she didn't do anything to embarrass America. I think that's embarrassing. You know, but we look past that. But I mean, she's young, hot, foreigner looking to date millionaire men. I would be part herself.
She didn't come from nothing, but she was in the circle of these other people who were disgusting, who did disgusting things. So that's her very own fault.
Yeah,
When
Bill
she
Clinton.
she should have separated herself from them. What did she do? She did not. She remained friends with this one girl for how long? Up until she's married to President Trump.
From Bill Clinton and Jeffrey Epstein. Never forget Bill Clinton's, he is the OG. He's a CIA agent himself. Barack Obama is a continuation of the CIA presidencies from George Bush to Donald Trump, who is not a CIA president. He is the people's president. People voted Trump in because they were sick of the CIA presidents lying to us. Barack Hussein Obama is a liar. Coming out on that red carpet, we killed Osama bin Laden.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this is crazy work. You gotta let Sugar land. I don't even think she was done with her submission. Unless she is, then we can move on.
I actually wasn't. Like, I feel like, I felt like it wasn't until anything was going to hit the fan with, there's going beyond what the president may have been involved with Epstein, and it was going to eventually get to her because, of course, pageants, models, it goes hand in hand. All of that stuff goes hand in hand. It was only a matter of time before it would get to the part that she may have been involved with. So we can't just say because of who she is today, it's going to exclude what she was involved with, when she was in the height of her career.
She's not a mafia don. She's a brain dead bimbo.
No, she's not, actually. Actually, I respect the first lady.
Oh, now she respects her.
Everybody has a past, but for her to be involved with anything to do with the Epstein files, it's kind of like it explains a whole lot of why they don't want anybody reading too deep into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because Bill Clinton is in every single photo. Bill Clinton.
And all the hot photography and all of that stuff has 100% almost everything to do with Epstein.
And Bill Clinton. Let's be honest.
All of these girls was going in. I'm sorry?
It's called Bill Clinton. Do you know who Bill Clinton is?
Stop cutting it off.
Like, I understand. Which is, yes, he does have a whole lot to do with it, but we're just talking about the modeling agencies and the pageants and all of these young girls, and what they had to do with Epstein. He had a lot of big photographers, small movie roles and things like that. We just got to be truthful. Around that time, she had a hot career. She came over here dealing with those people. Maybe her face ain't all over it, but her body definitely is. A lot of these girls, their bodies 100% had everything to do with what was going on with Epstein, and their faces and everything was wiped out. That's a lot of why they aren't able to be identified. But I think that's going to come to the light too. We got people speaking up on this stuff. And I don't know if they're doing it for free or for what reasons they're doing it. They don't want to go down by themselves.
Baby, I'm just trying to cleanse my chakras.
I be damn. If this girl goes down on her own and she knows Mamania was standing right beside her, I don't blame her. I'm done.
Now nobody wants to talk after they clean times.
That's crazy.
It's because he got sent to the goo.
You're in the gulag now universe. But yeah, man, it's I understand why she did her speech. It's kind of like keep my name out of your mouth kind of thing.
You can respond now, universe.
There's nothing to say. I mean, it's just not really that great of a story. Melania's story is always her, and you know it, I know it, and she's just not a controversial figure in the Trump administration. The fact of the matter is, Trump is the Don. Obviously, he's Don Juan, and he put up the Columbus statue because in Chicago and all other major cities, they have removed all the Columbus statues. And I'm not the biggest fan of Columbus, the conquistador. And, but the point is, I don't bring up Columbus every day. I'm only bringing it up because somebody here mentioned it, and I didn't know that he put up the statue. But, anyways, he does have that tie to Cuba, so that's a signal, and he's signaling. Trump is signaling psychologically that he's coming for Cuba like a conqueror. It's got to suck, right? I mean, to be in a predicament like that as an island country. But anyway, I posted on X that I hope there's a creative breakthrough to a diplomatic solution because creativity has to be fun, and it is fun, and they have to come up with a creative solution and stop with the militarism or the heavy-handedness. I think Marco, even though he puts on a real tough front, I bet you he's pragmatic and reasonable. A lot of this is like a collections effort, and the U.S. government thinks that it's due a cut in the same way that the mafia thinks that they're due their protection money. It's the same way that the U.S. is operating all around the world, and we got to deal with Venezuela, and so there are solutions, but these are breakthroughs. I mean, for God's sakes, they swooped in the middle of the night and captured Maduro. That bastard was, plugging up the drain pipes. And now that we have some flow, it's possible Cuba will come in the fold.
Welcome back to the stage.
Thank you. I just came up to say I don't understand anything Universe is saying. If anyone makes sense of what he just
No, I can't really give you verbatim.
You were talking about plugging holes, Papa. Plugging holes. That's what I got. Plugging up.
So the capture of the Venezuelan guy.
Maduro.
People were praising. They were thanking President Trump for that, but that doesn't mean that they just stop having oil or anything. But I do know that the United States is still blocking them from exporting oil. So that's pretty much the gist of everything. Has nothing to do with anything else. The Venezuelan people aren't struggling. They're not begging for U.S. dollars to come in and save them. I think that they're doing pretty good. And they just need a great leader to come in and do better by them, the people.
Implies the things that you need in order to survive. You pursue the things to survive.
These are all correct principles. Very good, Simon. I am Ayn Rand.
Jumping off and of the Venezuelan president is what got into Trump's head. I mean, how fast they went in and came out and how successful supposedly it was got into Trump's head, and he thought he could go into Iran and replicate the same thing. I mean, when he went into Iran, I think he thought it was going to be a 2 to 3 day shit. That
all day.
About what?
Donald Trump.
Oh, thank you, Nathan. Oh my gosh, thank you very much. I was over here getting hit for absolutely no reason.
Who started?
Yeah, all we talked about, hey, you know the message that came out from
Who brought the
with those
conversation to the Safe Act?
the Safe Act. That's when we were talking about voting, and them saying that it shouldn't be that
Understand how people that voted for him because of the promises he made.
If you want to talk about Epstein files, you got to talk about Bill Clinton, baby. Bill Clinton is in all the photos with Epstein. Every single photo, him and Epstein are fucking women wearing silk shirts.
Oh, it wasn't really
Nonsense.
Voted for him for that, and he's failed all those promises and still supporting him today, even though he's failed all the promises. I think the person is in an abusive relationship.
I don't think he's failed the promises. I do think that 2 days before, this, I'm sorry, you weren't done?
No, I said, tell me the promises he's kept. I'll listen.
Okay, so what I was going to reply to was 2 days before he had a visit from somebody. Do you remember before the Venezuelan invasion? Do you remember who visited him?
From Venezuela? No, I don't know.
No, not from Venezuela. Do you remember who visited him?
No,
2 days before that?
No, I don't. No.
Benjamin Netanyahu.
You mean Venezuela or Iran?
No. The Venezuelan invasion. Benjamin Netanyahu visited him 2 days prior.
Yahoo!
No, not Yahoo. Okay, so you're right. I agree with you about he didn't know that it would go this way. He didn't know that Iran would close the strait. He is in over his head when it comes to agreeing to this war, because we do know that Israel
But if you're trying to convince
just
me,
wants what they want. They
don't
don't even know
fucking
what
me.
they
I'm
want.
sorry.
They just want what
Not
they
mine.
want.
I spent time on things for me are practical that I could advise this myself or work leader.
I don't think he intentionally wanted to start a war or be involved in a war with Iran. He had many people coming to him about not getting involved with that, and he was not having conversations about it. He was ignoring the questions even about it. But he had a little visitor who gave the power trip after capturing the Venezuelan leader. And then after that, it's kind of like, oh, you did this. Why don't you think that you can do that? And then it just, all this went to his head. And I think that's where we are now. Has nothing to do with any executive orders or anything that he signed. And that's been some benefit to the United States. So, yeah, I mean, unless we're just going to go on a black and brown conversation, which I don't think that's what we're doing.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for the promises that he's kept. And Joe,
a secure border. Inflation is lower today.
How is inflation low? Can you quote the inflation numbers that you say are lower? What was inflation when he got into office, and what is inflation today?
Yeah, all right, hold on a second.
Okay, yeah.
But if you actually want to go through the list of things that he promised, a secure border, are you going to deny that we have a secure border?
That to you? Yeah, I could give that to you. Yeah.
Okay, is gas cheaper now than it was under Joe?
No. Not right now, it's not. It might be later, but it's not right now.
What was the highest gas under Joe Biden? It's higher than it is right now.
Dude, let's not.
In Florida, I never saw those high gas prices.
Joe, go ahead.
In Florida,
we're gonna look up inflation. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
I'll give you guys the inflation numbers and the gas numbers under Joe Biden.
I didn't see it. Sorry.
These things are cyclical, baby.
I probably agree with Joe. Maybe the only
and it's not like he's been saying for the last 20 years that has a problem with Iran. That if he was president, he would never allow them to have nuclear weapons. He's been saying this literally for years. You can find a compilation on YouTube.
Let him, come on, I can't be hearing when y'all be doing that.
Because people can't make a point that, are proving these other people who are talking wrong, because then they immediately have to just jump off mic and try to interrupt you. So if you want to go on YouTube, you can look up these compilation videos of Trump saying if he was president, he would never allow Iran to get nuclear weapons, which he has done like the year 2000, he said, year 2001, he said, 2002, he said the same thing over and over and over again. And then people come on stage and they're like, oh, Netanyahu told Trump to do this. Before he ever met Netanyahu, he's been saying he was going to do this. So you guys are being totally disingenuous. It's like the Trump derangement and just making shit up out of thin air is just so fucking cringe. Like, this is not like an intellectual.
Joel, this can't be the first time you've been on Clubhouse, can you? Hello?
We're not gonna act like we worship people. I actually support.
No, you're just lying though.
What did I lie about? What did I lie about?
Whispered in his ear that this was never his decision. He never talked about doing this. He has talked about doing this for 20 years. You can literally look it up.
Joe, I think the right word you're looking at, the right
40 years, Joe.
The right acronym you're looking at, ACPOA, that Obama, that Trump tore up just because he hated Obama.
Just because he hated him. Maybe he thought it was a bad deal, Ben.
So that agreement involved no bombs thrown into Iran, no talks of putting boots on the ground into Iran. That's what that agreement achieved. Now, you coming here and telling me that Trump has been saying that shit, that Iran shouldn't have nuclear weapons. They were negotiating before he dropped bombs 2 days later. 1. 2, that means he lied to you during his campaign when he said, I'm not going to put America into any more new wars.
Yeah, no new forever war.
What is it? What do you call it?
Fail to understand that we have been out with Iran for 47 years. But people just don't understand that.
I'm waiting on him to get the inflation numbers. Yeah, I'll wait a little bit.
Let me Google that for you, Ben. Generally, 45%,
You're not gonna put up with your shenanigans.
Wait, hold on, Joe. Hold on, let me. Joe, one second.
Mike, right back, Joel.
Hey, listen, Universe, I just brought you back up. We ask that you please don't interrupt anybody while they're giving their submission, brother. It's hard to hear on the replays. But there you go, Joe.
Well, time is of the priority, isn't it? We're all wasting time.
Hey, don't your ass up right now.
Joel, what you doing? Are you giving us a submission or what?
I thought King was trying to talk.
Oh, King was trying to talk?
Yeah.
Well, Mike on King.
Let me see. You know why Joe is not giving us a submission? Because he doesn't have shit to give us now. So, Mike, on to the next person. Thank you.
Hello?
Hey.
It's bullshit what it's saying. This gone to X. X is going to go to the White House page to look for where inflation is better today. So, Joe, we're waiting for you to bring the inflation numbers if you don't mind. Thank you.
Is he your personal Google or AI query, Ben? Just look it up. I don't understand. It's not if he's lying about the number by 2% or 4% or 5% or 10%. We all know the government's $40 trillion in debt. We all know that the government is completely broke and that they're paying over $1 trillion a year on a $40 trillion mortgage. So I don't understand. Do we need to confirm that inflation's a... Yes, it's a fucking problem. Hello?
Universe, who is that mortgage? Who oppose that mortgage type.
You can go to usdebtclock.org and look at it for yourself, baby. It's China. It's UK. It's everybody. It's the Federal Reserve. It's the taxpayer, most of all, because the taxpayers cough up $5 trillion a year. $5 trillion a year, but we spend $7.5 trillion a year. That means we got a deficit, ladies and gentlemen, of $2.5 trillion a year. Prove to me that I'm wrong. Prove to me that I'm wrong, because I'm right. Because I done the research. I done looked up the numbers.
He's white and he's right.
Prove to me that I'm wrong.
Kitover, respectfully, some of us, we're coming off some coffee. We're at work. We're trying to keep it low and cute. Can you please just that high pitched voice? Can you take it down just a couple down?
Yeah, hello, country.
But that high pitch is like, man, it's rattling my nervous system.
Hello.
Okay, so wait, hold on. Okay, let me get this straight, right? Universe. So you saying that the debt that we owe is to China, is to where else? Who you say? Great Britain?
It's to the Jews that control the banks in Great Britain. It's to the Federal Reserve that's run by the Jews and the Zionists.
Yeah, it's Germany, it's Italy, it's UK, the Bank of England, it's everybody. It's everybody around the world holds U.S. bonds and treasuries. And we're the biggest currency on the planet. We have Federal Reserve windows in Europe. The European Central Bank is their own bank. They produce their own inflated currency in the same way that we do. The biggest marketplace on the planet Earth is the currency market. It's in the in the quadrillions, because you got to total up all the trillions. So the point is, this is a civilizational implosion. The more we expand, the less we have in the core. You got to get focused on the root and go within. Everybody knows the truth. But the fact is, Trump is not Ron Paul. Trump thinks globally. Trump hotels are in every major city. Trump casinos are in every major city on the planet. The House of Trump. This is why the movie Dune is such a famous movie, because it's like competing royal households on planet Earth. America has to compete with the royal household of Saudi Arabia and the royal household of Great Britain and their dominions. It's still royalty all around the world competing against democracies and representative republics. If you want to know the truth, Donald Trump, if he wants to be successful, he has to be ruthlessly liberating. Not just liberating America, but liberating enslaved people to poor morals and dogma all around the world. That's why we're liberating Iran. One straight at a time.
Okay, so I had to look up some information to make sure I'm actually speaking some facts here. So, gas for sure. If you look up gas in Miami, Florida, under Joe Biden, they peaked at $4.75. The highest gas got in Miami, Florida, even during this Iran conflict, was $4.22. So,
wait a minute.
You're correct about that.
Wait a minute, Joe. So with the gas in Florida underneath Joe Biden, was that for something? What year was that? Because years matter at this point.
So there's
Joe, just put the link in the chat.
Hold on, Ben. It's okay. Patience, black man, patience.
Says June 2022.
No.
2022. So we're talking almost a year. I'm gonna say a year fresh out of COVID. Because if you really think about it, COVID started in 2020 for us, mid 2020. It went on for about a year of us not being outside and being able to be in social settings with each other to that degree. And in 2022, he is now cleaning up the 2022. What's his name? Biden comes in and he's now in charge of of basically what happened prior to.
You're gonna realize if you look into COVID, who's the CEO of Pfizer? It's a Jew called Albert Bourla.
We're not talking about that, honey. I'm sorry.
I'm not sure what COVID has to do with gas prices.
Because inflation is Lord, I'm not about to yell over none of y'all today. Y'all got me twisted. COVID has everything to do, especially in 2022, because inflation was still a thing. You know what I'm saying? It was still a thing, and that's not. But he wasn't in office when COVID.
What I'm saying is that there's a common denominator between this.
Can I ask who is? If I put somebody in the group, come on, man. Because if I'm trying to talk and this man keeps coming off mic, come on, y'all. Pay attention. What's going on?
So we're just gonna pretend that Democrat policies don't cause prices to go up. We're just gonna pretend that.
Ben, please. What did you say, Joe?
Like, TSU, are you just like a super Democrat shill? Like, you're just like...
Why do we always gotta get into personal attacks and not be able to just stay on topic? We all know how COVID affected gas pricing soon as we came out of, quote-unquote, that epidemic. We all know and seen a shift in the market and in inflation. We all seen that. Why does it have to be what I am? It's not about me. This is not about me.
So when somebody campaigns on saying we're gonna shut down fracking, we're gonna shut down natural gas, we're gonna shut down oil companies, you don't think that contributed to gas going up? When somebody pushes a green energy policy, you're gonna say no, Joe Biden Democrats did not cause gas to go up. It was definitely just COVID. That's your position.
I didn't say that it was just COVID. I'm saying that, that's why I asked you the year that you were speaking of, because 2022, we did see an inflation coming out of COVID.
It was not COVID. It was the policy that Democrats passed in Joe Biden's first 2 years as president.
Goodbye.
So hold on. What's going on is from what I heard, right? I could be wrong, bro. You were saying something about Trump like lowering gas prices. We said that even up in his first term, the gas prices did go up after COVID. Now, what you bring in to us is also a factor. We never said that didn't happen, nor did that contribute. So I'm trying to figure out, where did you get lost in your own argument that you brought up?
I'm not lost here. I made a very simple statement that gas reached $4.74 under Joe Biden's presidency.
In Miami.
And even now, with this conflict in Iran, it still has not reached the prices that we had under Joe Biden. That's all I said.
Can I give you some
coming off mic and saying, oh no, we have to say it's because of this. Definitely not because of Democrat policies. Like, you're gonna be a shill, just say you're a shill. Like, be proud about it. Like, if you're a Democrat shill, just fucking stand on it. Like, you don't need to fucking gaslight people, bro.
Are you a MAGA?
Affordability and action.
All right, so let me just give y'all this. Joe Biden was inaugurated as the 46th president of the United States on January 20th, 2021, 1 year basically after COVID was hit. So based on my little bit of search, it says that prices were relatively low, right? In 2021, approximately gas price was $2.39 per gallon, right? Approximately. Prices were relatively low. With analysts citing that the impact of COVID-19, the impact of the COVID-19 pandemic on demand initial trends. Gasoline prices began to rise through 2021 as economic activity recovered. peak prices, the national average reached a record high of over $5 per gallon in June of 2022. Causes for increase. Rising gas prices during this period were attributed to a combination of surging post-pandemic demand, supply constraints, and the Russian invasion of Ukraine, which affected global oil markets. So can we both say that we're right, sir? Can we, for the sake of our argument, can we both say, let's shake hands and say we're both right? Joe?
No, I actually don't agree with that. And actually,
all right, I'm done. Y'all got it.
The actual thing with Russia too, when Joe Biden stopped producing oil in America and he let Russia become the number one oil producing company, that made them rich and that emboldened them to attack another country.
Russia was already rich before anything to do with Ukraine.
Like, you guys know that.
Joe, Joe, wasting your time talking to maggots. Nothing you say is gonna enter his mind.
You can't make an argument.
Maggots! Oh no, we got Lonzo, the Jew hater here? The anti-Semite supremacist? Oh God!
Lonzo's brain dead. I met this guy before. He's completely retarded.
Lonzo is totally brain dead. Poor guy lives in hate. Always spreading hate about the Jews.
Let's not do that. Let's have the conversation. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off my Haitian brother.
Appreciate you, brother. Yo, yep.
Lonzo's on the plantation. He's so deep.
Yo, little white guy, shut the fuck up.
Little white guy. Here we go with the hate speech again. You're such a racist, Lonzo. You a racist, Lonzo.
Appreciate
Because he has Democrat.
Joe, chill. One mic on Lonzo needs a new submission. Want to hear what he has to say. The guy's been talking. I want to hear what he has to say. Go.
Yeah, wars equal higher gas prices, y'all. This is just, a trend that tends to happen. Like, when they said something about Russia's invasion of Ukraine, boom, rise, right? Also rise, which is crazy because you would think, the amount of oil that Venezuela has under U.S. control, it would, lead to a decrease because Venezuela has like the most gas, or
You don't even know what moves markets. It's called uncertainty, Lonzo.
Could you don't shut the fuck up? Alright.
Appreciate you, man. Yeah. The most natural or oil, Venezuela has that. It's just like really weird to me, like how people can't see that translate. I don't know what the fuck is going on in Venezuela. I think Venezuela is a country that we're just stealing the oil, kind of force China to buy it from us. I believe, however, that China is still going to just go around. They're going to subvert that. Right? They're going to lie more on Russia, making Russia even more powerful. Right? So we're pushing them to Russia's bosom even more. Right? I think this is what Trump is going to
Warm,
realize.
sweet, juicy Russian
Pushing more countries closer to either China, Russia, and Iran even tighter. He's even going to be surprised that more European countries are going to stick beside Iran. Right? Because Iran definitely has a bunch of oil. You'll probably try to even see more Chinese people going to places like Iran and helping them fix their civilian infrastructure and whatever gas infrastructure that was taken. So I don't know what's going on. I just saw a clip probably 5 minutes before I came into this room where Trump said it about China. They come buy the oil from us. We have a ton of oil in Venezuela. I think China is smarter than that. Though they do have, allegiance to money.
money is about. They care also about relations, long-term relations, and they respect those relations. You see how they've been with North Korea, right? No matter all the sanctions the world has put on North Korea, every other day there's a long-ass train that goes to North Korea from China, giving them whatever they need. Despite all the sanctions, despite all the that train will still keep flowing from China to North Korea every other day. So I mean, you know, respect is apparently means a lot more to some people than other. And with China, it looks like I'm gonna respect President Xi even more if he actually holds his ground and sticks beside those countries that he has huge relations with. Helen.
You have to question yourself when, if somebody who is literally cheering for China, like he's on the stage cheering for China, cheering for the downfall of his own country because he's so Trump deranged. You have to question when you're agreeing with somebody like that, how dumb you actually have to agree with somebody who is cheering for China and cheering for.
Joe, you don't understand Lonzo's worldview. He's a racist, bigot, low IQ piece of shit.
He's very dumb. His Democrat masters tell him to hate Trump.
You don't have to include your submission.
Yeah, I don't have to, but
Sugar, you ain't a mob, baby.
Yes, if you're overly sensitive, you can't.
Hold on, Joe. The lady moderator asked you to curtail disrespect for other members on stage. I would ask you to please adhere to what the young lady is asking you to do. If unfortunately you are unable to do that, then we will no longer allow you to use our platform to use.
It's not your platform, baby. You just on the plantation.
Yes. If you guys are so anti-free speech, then you want to kick people who disagree with you and don't listen to your rules.
We don't call that free speech. What we call that is
feel free to kick me.
Immature means having.
Yeah, kick them to the room. Kick them from the room.
Without having to disrespect or demean other people. This is what we call having an intelligent society of intelligent people. While we might think someone is stupid, but maturity allows us to be able to say what it is.
That's because I'm the plantation.
So if you've been raised in a civilized society, you know to have manners and know how to proper diction and all that sort of thing, then I would please implore you to continue with your submission. But if you don't have the personal discipline to refrain from those types of arguments, unfortunately, by any means,
You can't have those arguments here. You can't have that kind of speech here. It's too confrontational, causes too much friction to have our authority questioned. Please keep your submission in compliance with my demands.
all right, well, you had a chance to talk.
I ain't never seen a 49-year-old move that quick.
I think that if the president is saying, hey, China, we have the Venezuelan oil, or let us, guide you into the smart purchase of purchasing from Venezuela or from the U.S., he is asking
chest full of signal. Too much life in me to leave it unnamed. So I gather all the fragments and I build me a flame. Unstable with the ink, my senses feeling hypersensitive. Traversing the wide world with weary eyes, still listening. Burning from the heavy red in it. Like every room got pressure hitting the edges in the sediment. I'm hungry for patterns in the steady compression. Need to pack this whole wide world into a page like a mission. Tryna fold all the ink, all the glow, all the all the fake soft love and the real hard lessons together. I read life by texture, by attention, by tone, by the heat in the stand, by the hush in the home, by the smile that look one but feel wrong in the bones, by the way I stay crowded even when I'm alone. So I write like a flare when the night get dense, tryna make one clean shade from a split up sense. I don't do this for style or the style get mean. I do this so the signal don't die unseen. You know I don't wanna have to hold it all inside. If I could just transmute this static into light, would you mind? You know I don't wanna let it rot behind my eyes. If I can turn it overload into a light, would you mind? Don't think I'm selfish, but I'd rather be the one to change myself and make myself up as I go. The more I know, the less I know. And I need help with turning myself into something else. The best way I know is through flow. The more I know, the less I know. So I transmute static into light and let it show. I just transmute this static into light. Would you mind? Would you mind if I came back brighter every time? On a never-ending journey, trapped inside my head with myself for company. While I'm riding down this mountain with the spirits of my homies in my periphery. And when the night would rise, we crack in the fires. In the trance with the green lady, by the blue flame tuning to the frequency. Trying to hit a part of me, the noise won't let me see. My mind like a lantern swinging in the wind. One hand on the future, one hand on the cliff. Oh, sky look alive when the dark cave in. And the dead weight thoughts start talking like they can. But I know that drop me down, Lucy. But stay in one shape and don't move too lucid. Nah, too much ghost, too much lit in the marrow, too much black glass. Just to die this narrow. So I breathe with this bar and I move with the frame. Let the night make a right, let the right make a name. Let the past in your vibe, but it don't hold the reins. I'm healed all at once, I'm just learning to change. You know I don't wanna have to hold it all inside. If I could just transmute this static into light, would you mind? You know I don't wanna let it rot behind my eyes. If I can turn this overload into a light, would you mind? Don't think I'm selfish, but I'd rather be the one to change myself and make myself up as I go. The more I know, the less I know. And I need help with turning myself into something else. The best way I know is through flow. The more I know, the less I know. So I transmute static into light and let it show. Maybe I'm not broken, maybe I'm still in design. Maybe all this pressure just taught the dark to shine. Maybe I'm not lost here. Maybe I'm maybe all this static was waiting to become light. Hey, I come from the fraction of false that I weather. From patchwork identity pulling itself together. From TV goes scriptures and symbols and shelter. From learning the world through the glass and the pressure. So when I say flow, I don't mean just rhythm. I mean building a bridge so I don't go missing. I mean giving the overload shape the decision. I mean turning raw signal into something living. Rhymes in the palm, whole future print fragments. Trying to make tools for the ones that got language trapped in them. For the kids with great trained minds in the background. Who knew they got gold but can't always get access. I want more than survival, but survival top form. How to sit with the storm till the post gets warm. How to win many masses and still stay core-born. Same soul in the static, just a different transform. So I step to the mic like a gate half open. Not finished, not fixed, but the code still spoken in every line I spit. It's me holding the thread between the life I've been giving and what I invent. Don't think I'm selfish, but I'd rather be the one to change myself and make myself up as I go. I know
I just know I can't leave this soul on the shelf. I had to build my name. You said it's in the books on the top shelf, hidden in the cold of the stock bell. I chased every trail, every short, still felt like I was stuck in the mud. Then my granddad laughed, said, boy, lean in. I keep asking what, but not who you've been. Secret wisdom of success ain't a mansion, ain't a jet. Showing up when you feel small, making promises, then giving all, standing steady in the middle. That's the secret wisdom of success. I learned to shake hands, look 'em straight on. Say I don't know yet and still stay strong. Turn a late night long to a listen kid. Count my blessings more than the money I give. 'Cause every heavy door needs 1,000 knocks. Every overnight took a lifetime's cost. Secret wisdom of success is the work that no one checks. Saying sorry when you're wrong, calling home before you scroll along. It's loving harder when there's less. That's the secret wisdom of success. It's the early rise, the tired eyes, helping friends before you rise. Keeping faith when plans fall through, not quitting on the truth. Secret wisdom of success, more than trophies, more than flex. It's quiet courage in your chest, doing daily what you do the best. When your heart's the one you impress. That's the secret wisdom of success. Oh. They said it's in the books on the top shelf, hidden in the cold of the stock bed. I chased every tree cut, still felt like I was stuck in the mud. Then my granddad laughed, said, boy, you keep asking what, but not who you've been. Secret wisdom of success ain't a mansion, ain't a check. Showing up when you feel small, making promises, then giving all, standing steady in the mess. That's the secret wisdom of success. I learned to shake hands, look 'em straight on. Say I don't know yet, still stay strong. Turn a late night loss to a lesson kept. Count my blessings more than the money I get. 'Cause every heavy door needs 1,000 must thou beware, from the gray to the gold, from the gold to that which is beyond the gold of all fair. My God, but I love thee. Why hast thou whispered so ambiguously? Wast thou afraid? Oh, goat of one, oh, horn, oh, pillar of lightning. From the lightning fall pearls, from the pearls black specks of night. I based all on one on not of floating ether. Oh my God, oh thou great hooded son of glory, cut off these eyelids. Nature shall die out, she hideth me, closing mine eyelids with fear. She hideth me from my destruction. Oh, thou open eye, oh, ever weeping one. Not Isis, my mother, nor Osiris, myself, but the incestuous Horus given over to Typhon. So may I be their thought. And thought is evil. Fall not into death, oh my soul. Think that death is the bed into which you are falling. Oh, how lovely. Oh my God. Especially is there a vehement parallel light from infinity, vilely diffracted in the haze of this mind. A phoenix hath it for its head, below are two prongs. They spear the wicked, I will spear thee. Oh, thou little God, unless thou beware from the gray to the gold, from the gold to that which is beyond the gold of offer. My God, but I love thee. Why hast thou whispered so ambiguous things? Wast thou afraid, O goat-hoofed one, O horned one, O pillar of lightning? From the lightning fall pearls, from the pearls black specks of nothing. They stole not afloat in the my God, my God. O thou great hooded son of glory, out. She hideth me, closing mine eyelids with fear. She hideth me from my destruction. O thou open eye, O ever weeping one. Not Isis, my mother, nor Osiris, myself, but the incestuous Horus given over to Typhon. So may I be their thought, and thought is evil. It is enough. Fall not into death, O my soul. Think that death is the bed into which you are falling. Oh, how I love thee. Oh my God. Especially is there edge of some fortified city, I am a white bird and perch upon thee. Thou art my lover, I see thee as a nymph with her white limbs stretched by the spring. She lies upon the moss, there is none other but she. Art thou not Pan? I am here, speak not, oh my God. Let the work be accomplished in silence. Let my cry of pain be crystallized into a little white fawn to run away into the forest. Thou art a centaur, oh my God, from the violet blossoms that crown thee to the hoofs of the horse. Thou art harder than tempered steel. There is no diamond beside thee. Did I not heal this body and soul? I will be with the dagger drawn across my throat. Let the spout of blood quench thy bloodthirst, oh my God. My God, how I love thee, with a vehement appetite of a beast I hunt thee through the universe. Thou art standing, as it were, upon a pinnacle at the edge of some fortified city. I am a white bird and perch upon thee. Thou art my lover, I see thee as a nymph with her white limbs stretched by the spring. She lies upon the moss, there is none other but she. Art thou not Pan? I am he, speak not, oh my God. Let the work be accomplished in silence. Let my cry of pain be crystallized into a little white fawn to run away into the forest. Thou art a centaur, oh my God, from the violet blossoms that crown thee to the hoofs of the horse. Thou art harder than tempered steel. There is no diamond beside thee. Did I not yield this body and soul? I woo thee with a dagger drawn across my throat, and let the spout of blood quench thy bloodthirst, oh my God. Into my loneliness comes the sound of a flute in dim groves that haunt the uttermost hills. Even from the brave river they reach to the edge of the wilderness. And I behold, and the snows are eternal above, and their perfume smokes upward into the nostrils of the stars. But what have I to do with these? To me only the distant flute, the abiding vision of Pan on all sides, Pan to the eye, to the ear. The perfume of Pan pervading, the taste of him utterly filling my mouth, so that the tongue breaks forth into a weird and monstrous speech. The embrace of him tense on every center of pain and pleasure. The six interior sense of flame Find your seat, feet on the ground, spine rising like a contour wave. Let your hand rest heavy, jaw loose, tongue soft, gaze easy behind closed eyes. Notice the noise in your chest, thoughts pacing, racing. You don't have to fix them, just let them pass by. Breathe in through the nose, slow like you're sipping time. Hold that beat for 4. Inhale slow. Count the corners of the room. Tiny galaxy in your chest. Every thought just passing through. Breathe between words. Here and now. Unfolding. Nothing to chase. Only this. Just hold it. Breathe between words. Empty, clear. Still alive. You are the space where every moment arrives. Close your eyes. Watch the quiet rearrange. Name the fear, then let it drift out of range. Breathe between words. Here and now. Unfolding. something you'll grow with passion. I got a regular everything bagel from the inside of my cradle. Obviously, prayers, sesame gravy, all of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel. Feels like I'm sitting at a table. Every little crumb, every little bite makes the whole world feel alright. Counter crowded, plastic tablecloth, cousin on accordion, laughing too soft. Uncle tells the same joke we've all heard before. We groan, we smile, we ask for more. I got a really good everything bagel from the inside of my cradle. Obviously prayers, sesame grace, all of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel. Hey, feels like I'm sitting at a table. Every little crumb, every little bite makes the whole world feel alright. Salt on my fingers, tears in my eyes. How did a circle hold so many lies? Just take one more bite, pass one more plate. We're late for everything, it still tastes great. Oh yeah, I got a really good everything bagel from the hands that held my cradle. Prophecy prayers, sesame grace, all of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel. Hey, feels like I'm sitting at a table. Every little crumb, every little bite keeps every said it's in the books on the top shelf, hidden in the codes of the star belt. I chased every trail, every shore, still felt like I was stuck in the mud. And then my granddad laughed, said, "Boy, lean in, you keep asking what, but not who you've been." Secret wisdom of success ain't a mansion, ain't a check. Showing up when you feel small, making promises, then giving all, standing steady in the mess. That's the secret wisdom of success. I learned to shake hands, look 'em straight on. Say I don't know you and still stay strong. Turn a late night long to a listen kid. Count my blessings more than the money I get. 'Cause every heavy door needs 1,000 arms. said, know yourself, but I kept looking in other people's eyes. Chasing the halos, wearing their masks, till my own reflection felt like a lie. Then silence grew loud in my chest, every breath asking, who are you really? I'm a mirror made of morning, breaking, waking, shining through. Every crack becomes a doorway to a better, truer truth. I perfect myself in kindness, not in polish, not in proof. Learning how to love this lifetime as a practice, not a rule. I sit with my shadows and name them like friends, anger, fear, and jealousy. What do you defend? I pour them some mercy, teach them to bow. My truth is a garden, I'm watering now. Each thought is a stone in the path. I choose which ones I step on slowly. I'm a mirror made of morning, breaking, waking, shining through. Every crack becomes a doorway to a better, truer truth. I perfect myself in kindness, not in polish, not in proof. Learning how to love this lifetime as a practice, not a old stories fall like haze, new courage in the grave. I am not my fears, I am how I rise. Wisdom is a wildfire, burning all the lies. I'm a mirror made of morning, breaking, waking, shining through. Every story writes a story into something bright and new. I perfect myself in kindness, let compassion be my proof. Learning how to live this lifetime as a practice, not a said, know yourself, but I kept looking in other people's eyes, chasing the halos, wearing their masks till my own reflection felt like a lie. Then silence grew loud in my chest, every breath asking, are you really? I'm a mirror made of like specks of nothing. Like based on what I float in the ether. My God, my God. Oh, thou great hooded son of glory, cut off these eyelids. Nature shall die out. She hideth me, closing mine eyelids with fear. She hideth me from my destruction. O thou open eye, O ever weeping one. Not Isis my mother, nor Osiris myself, but the incestuous Horus given over to Typhon. So may I be their thought, and thought is evil. It is enough. Fall not into death, O my soul. Think that death is the bed into which you are falling. Oh, how I love thee, oh my God. Especially is there a vehement parallel light from infinity, vilely diffracted in the haze of this with a spell of blood quench thy blood thirst, oh my God. Thou art a little white red in the burning night. I am greeted and the whole kiss me thy kisses, oh Lord God. Lightning came and licked up a little flag of sheep. There is a tongue in the flame. I see the trident walking over the sea. A phoenix has before its head. Below are two thrones, they spear the wicked. I will spear thee. O thou little grey god. And dost thou beware? From the grave to the that which is beyond the gold of the my God, but I love thee. Why hast thou whispered so ambiguously? Waste now afraid of those who's the one. Oh, killer of lightning, from the lightning let the spout of blood quench thy blood thirst. no diamond beside thee. Did I not yield this body and soul? I will be with the dagger drawn across my throat. Let the spout of blood quench thy blood thirst, oh my God. My God, how I love thee, with a vehement appetite of a beast I hunt thee through the universe. Thou art standing, as it were, upon a pinnacle at the edge of some fortified city. I am a white bird, and perch upon thee. Thou art my lover, I see thee as a nymph with her white limbs stretched by the spring. She lies upon the moss, there is none other but she. Art thou not Pan? I am he, speak not, oh my God, let the work be accomplished in silence. Let my cry of pain be crystallized into a little white fawn to run away into the forest. Thou art a centaur, oh my God, from the violet blossoms that crown thee to the hoofs of the horse. Thou art harder than tempered steel. There is no diamond beside thee. Did I not yield this body and soul? I woo thee with a dagger drawn across my throat. Let the spout of blood quench thy bloodthirst, oh my God. Into my loneliness comes the sound of a flute in dim groves that haunt the uttermost hills. Even from the brave river they reach to the edge of the wilderness. And I behold Pan, the snows are eternal above, and their perfume smokes upward into the nostrils of the stars. But what have I to do with these? To me only the distant flute, the abiding vision of Pan on all sides, Pan to the eye, to the ear. The perfume, Pan pervading, the taste of him utterly filling my mouth, so that the tongue breaks forth into weird and monstrous speech. The embrace of him intense on every center of pain and pleasure. The six interior sense of flame with the inmost self of him. Myself flung down the precipice of being, even to the abyss. Annihilation, an end to loneliness, as to into my loneliness comes the sound of a flute in dim groves that haunt the uttermost hills. Even from the brave river they reach to the edge of the wilderness. And I behold Pan. The snows are racing. You don't have to fix them, just let them pass by. Breathe in through the nose, slow like you're sipping time. Hold that beat before, feel the ribs draw wide. Breathe out through the mouth, long like a quiet tide. Empty, 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 till the bottom feels kind. You are the storm and the stillness inside. Ride the now count with me. 2, 3, 4, hold. 2, 3, 4, out. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let go, shoulders melting down, but heart a lantern in your chest. Bright, steady, simple, guiding you back to center. Breathe in, slow like you're sipping time. Hold that beat, feel the ribs draw wide. Breathe out through the mouth, long like a quiet tide. Empty, 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 till the bottom feels kind. You are the storm and the stillness inside. Fear comes up, bow to it. Name it softly, breathe again. Feel the fire out, pour the ash, let it breathe still. Burn what you can hold. Inhale slow. Count the corners of the room. Tiny galaxy in your chest. Every thought just passing through. Break between worlds. Here and now. Unfolding. Nothing to chase. Only this. Just holding. Breathe between worlds. Empty, clear. Still alive. You are the space where every moment arrives. Close your eyes. Watch the quiet rearrange. Name the then let it drift out of range. Breathe between worlds. Here and now. Unholding. Nothing to change. Only this. Just holding. Breath between worlds. Empty, clear. Still alive. You are the space where every moment arrives. You are not the story. You are not the storm. Just the open sky, wide and warm. Breath between worlds. Here and now. Unfolding. Nothing to change. Only this. Just holding. Breath between worlds. Empty, clear. Still alive. You are the space where every moment arrives.
Sunday morning, doorbell ringing, Bubba in a house coat, humming, grinning, paperback crinkling, steam on her glasses, new, eat something you grow, it passes. I got a really good everything bagel, from the hands that hold my cradle, Bobby seed prayer, sesame grace, all of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel, it feels like I'm sitting at her table. Every little crumb, every little bite makes the whole world feel alright. Counter crowd. so many lives. Take one more bite, pass one more plate, we're late for everything, it still tastes great. Oh yeah. I got a really good everything bagel. From the hands that held my cradle. Poppy seed prayers, sesame grace. All of my stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel. Feels like I'm sitting at a table. Every little crumb, every little bite keeps feeling like Sunday morning, doorbell ringing, Bubby in a house coat humming, grinning, and paper bag crinkling, steam on her glasses. New, eat something you grow with passion. I got a really good everything bagel from the hands that held my cradle. Poppy seed breakers, sesame grace, all of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel. Feels like I'm sitting at a table. Every little crumb, every little bite makes the whole world feel alright. Counter crowded, plastic tablecloth, cousin on accordion, laughing too soft. Uncle tells the same joke we've all heard before. We groan, we smile, we ask for more. I got a really good everything bagel from the hands that held my cradle. Poppy seed prayers, sesame grace, all of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel. Feels like I'm sitting at a table. Every little crumb, every little bite makes the whole world feel alright.
that we wear, from the gray to the gold, from the gold to that which is beyond the gold of all fear. My God, but I love thee. Why hast thou whispered so ambiguously? Wayest thou afraid? Oh, goat hoofed one, oh, horned one, oh, pillar of lightning. From the lightning fall pearls, from the pearls black specks of rain. I based all on one,
I see the trident walking over the sea. The phoenix has before its head. Below our two fronts they spear the wicked. I will spear the little graveyard. There's now are eternal above, and their perfume smokes upward into the nostrils of the stars. But what have I to do with these? To me only the distant flute, the abiding vision of Pan on all sides, Pan to the eye, to the ear. The perfume of Pan pervading, the taste of him utterly filling my mouth, so that the tongue breaks forth into a weird and monstrous speech. The embrace of him intense on every center of pain and pleasure. The sixth interior sense of flame with the inmost self of him. Myself flung down the precipice of being, even to the abyss. Annihilation, an end to loneliness. As to all mankind, the space and erase it. You don't have to fix them, just let them pass by. Breathe in through the nose, slow like you're sipping time. Hold that beat for four. Feel the rhythm draw wide. Breathe out through the mouth, long like a quiet tide. Empty, empty, empty. crinkling, steam on our glasses new. Eat something you grow, it passes. I got a really good everything bagel. From the hands that held my cradle. Poppy seed prayer, sesame grace. All of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel. Hey, hey, feels like I'm sitting at a table. Hey, hey, every little crumb, every little bite makes the whole world feel alright. Counter crowded, tasty tablecloth, cousin Aunt Cordelia laughing too soft. Uncle tells the same joke we've all heard before. We groan, we smile, we ask for more. I got a really good everything bagel. From the hand that held my cradle. Poppy seed prayer, sesame grace. All of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel. Hey, hey, feels like I'm sitting at a table. Hey, hey, every little crumb, every little bite makes the whole world feel alright. Salt on my fingers, tears in my eyes. How did a circle hold so many lives? Take one more bite, pass one more plate. Wait for everything it still tastes great. Oh yeah. I got a really good everything bagel. From the hand that held my cradle. Poppy seed prayers, sesame grace. All of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel. Feels like I'm sitting at a table. Every little crumb, every little bite keeps every goodbye. Feeling like Sunday morning, doorbell ringing, Bubby in a house coat humming, grinning, and paper bag crinkling, steam on her glasses, new. Eat something, you grow it fast. I got a record, everything big from the hands that held my cradle. Poppy seed breakers, sesame grace, all of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel. Feels like I'm sitting at a table. Every little crumb, every little bite makes the whole world feel alright. Counter crowded, testing tablecloth. Cousin on accordion, laughing too soft. Uncle tells the same joke we've all heard before. We groan, we smile, we ask for more. I got a really good everything bagel from the hands that held my cradle. Poppy seed prayer, sesame grace, all of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel. Feels like I'm sitting at a table. Every little crumb, every little bite makes the whole world feel alright. Salt on my fingers, tears in my eyes. How did a circle hold so many lives? Just take one more bite, pass one more plate. We're late for everything, it still tastes great. Oh yeah. do the best when your heart's the one you impress. That's the secret wisdom of success. Oh, not too close. They spare the wicked. I will spare thee, O thou little grey God, unless thou be wed from the grey to the gold. Go to that which is beyond the gold of all, my God, but I love thee. Why hast thou whispered so ambiguously? Wayest thou afraid? O goat of one, O horned one, O pillar of lightning. From the lightning fall pearls, from the pearls black specks of nothing. I based all on one. Everybody secure. Better secure 100 million illegal.